people to rule them until God come and destroy him. This is true. And that God prepared hell for him and the day that he was made. Think over this. Before ever the man was made, hell was prepared for him. Now, if the Bible teaches you that, Christian believers, why do you want to go along with it? His destination is hell. But you say, I don't know when that will be. Neither do you. Nobody is given that hour but God himself. And then he passes it over to that angel that you read of in the Revelation that places one foot on water and one on land. The preachers used to fancy in that. Of course, they didn't get too far from the truth. They used to say that the angel would ask God, how long took us down, and you make it a little fancy of this. I used to hear my father preaching, and he put fancy to it because he didn't know. But to do our fancy, our fantasy is removed, and the light of the truth must shine so clear that you cannot claim there was a cause between you and it. This is the little boy that is talking to you now. There is nobody coming behind me but God. I better tell you that. I'm like it's written there, where it says in the Bible that the full of great and dreadful days, I will send you Elijah. And he shall prepare the way. He must have enough conflict to lay claim to the devil's war that God has some people in it. And we can't execute judgment on the enemy until we separate him. Separate the enemy from the righteous. So the first thing he did is declare all of us righteous. How did he do that? Because you follow Satan in all that you do of evil, you've gotten it from Satan. So now Satan is to be destroyed, and God has come to take that which is not his and give him his own. Now, how are we going to escape? Explain what you were doing. You were following after him, the devil. Now God comes and declares you to be not one of the devils, that you are wild right. You say, I am doing right. No, you haven't. That which you were unrighteous in was not yours. That was the devil, his way. And you had no teaching to other with the devil that his work that he has caused us to do was not our work by nature. Because we are not a devil by nature. So being deceived by the devil, and we didn't know who he was, we didn't have no teacher of our own to tell us to come back. Don't follow that man. He kept them away from us. When they come in the country, he kept them among himself. And we never knew they were here because we didn't know ourselves. We used to wonder why these black Africans come in here and he show more respect to them than they do us. We all look alike. He was trying to keep your black brother from Africa Lucifer from mixing with you to teach you some truth of that which he had lied. That you are learning today, because as it is written in the vision of the dream of Jacob, that he saw a ladder reaching from heaven to earth, that an angel ascending and descending. A ladder. Well, you didn't know understood what it was, because he had put your mind so far in spooks. Something that is not a place. It's something like air out there, a farm is out there, of air in air. Well, you just didn't know understand. If he saw a ladder reaching from earth to heaven, an angel ascended and descended, this was people, and this is the connection link. This is what prophets, teachers of God, if one to be done, that the people in the devil's civilization come out, go up to Allah, the ladder of time and teaching. So, why Jacob saw this ladder, which means the connection of you and I with the God righteous people that is called angels. It is true that he was looking at the end of his time, that the people he had deceived would one day be connected with the people of righteousness, and that they would be going from heaven and from the earth where they live. Today you'll find this in the Muhammad Speak newspaper on the front page over the head of black man locking hands with black man. This has that interpretation that we who have been lost from the way to get to God in the heaven that he prepared for us is now coming to pass, that you can take hand with your brother all the way around the earth. He will respect you. I'll expect you if you say that I'm a follower of George R. We recognize the fact that this man is the man we've been looking for, to join us together again. Their sanctions come to me sometime almost weekly, because they recognize what I mean. This is the day of uniting. Africa is uniting with us, because as the Holy One teaches, they heard a call them to the right way. Therefore, they are there among you today, principals, saints, walking around with the mouth shut, waiting for a certain time to open. So, the time given to the white man is up, and he don't deny it. He don't deny his time is not up. He preaches it himself. As in the Holy Quran, it is said there that where he tries to declare himself a mystery in you, he says, I did not cause them to go astray. I just called them and they come. He said, I'm not responsible. They are responsible. He goes to try to show some things he has there to try to open your eyes. But he knew you were not the old brother. And he couldn't tell it strong rightly. God sent messenger because by nature he was made to hide the truth. When you go to the white man to sit down, for him to teach you the truth, he misleads you. Because the truth is against him. And the truth is doom. So never go to him looking for no truth from him. He's not made of the material. When he was made a liar and made to oppose truth and to oppose you that believe it. Oh yes, I'm taking my time this afternoon. I was looking at this profession, how it is taught in the Holy Quran, but I don't think that you should be worried about that, neither should I. So, in him, the white man, hates it. The greatness of man is this substance here. And chapter 2 of the Quran, under the name the cow. It's the name of the chapter because it's teaching about the devils worshiping a cow. So they took cow for their substance. Here we read in chapter 2, 34th and 35th verse, reads like this. And when we said to the angel, be submissive to Adam, they submitted. But Iblis did not. He refused and was proud. This is the devil, white man. And he was one of the disbelievers. Now what is said here, he was one of the disbelievers. It means that there was just a stronger opposition and opposing by us at this time as it was in the days of Adam. And when we said, O Adam, dwell thou and thy wife in the garden, and eat from it a plenteous fruit. Now listen what it says here. And approach not this tree. This tree is the devil. Lest you be of the undead. We have already experienced it. Now, we have for many years followed the devil, and what he said was the truth. And now, for taking his advice, we are here now being brought up to the knowledge of the truth of this man. And that next verse says, reads like this, and as to those who disbelieve in the rejection of our message, they are the companions of the Father. And if they will abide, what Father can they abide in? You can't abide in a literal Father. But the fire he is referring to is the punishment of what you will get in this life for not accepting the truth. You will be unsuccessful and carry out that which you think you have of the truth. If it is not of Allah, and the message that he gives his servant, you cannot be successful. And the Holy Quran teaches us, you want to know the successful one, this is the way it teaches. Those that believe in Allah and His messenger, they are the successful ones. Over here in the 45th verse, it reads of the same chapter 2. It reads like this. Seek assistance through prayer. Think of that. Some of us never pray at all. Only when we do get in trouble. Then we are like a man sinking at sea. He never believed that Allah will help him until he's going down in the water of Allah. That water Allah made. And it can sink us as good as it can make us to feel joyful by riding on its back. And seek assistance through patience and prayer. And this is hard except for the humble ones. Because they don't pray. And when they need to pray, and their most troublesome time of life disaster, they don't know how to pray. They didn't believe in Allah in the beginning. But He will call on Allah, any God that is powerful enough to hold back the power of the water to keep it from drowning. This, the Holy Quran teaches that Pharaoh did not never pray and recognize God, that He was the all-wise and the most powerful one, until he started sinking. And the Red Sea, long getting full of water, you know that was the end of it. So the Holy Quran teaches, then he said to Allah, recognizing His greatness and power over him. He called on Him in Arabic, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. So by admitting that Allah was the greatest, after death had taken hold of his body to take him in, Allah at that moment recognizes Him to be the greatest, whom He had opposed all his life, that He now given him an overdrink of water in which he was supposed to live by. His lungs all filled up now with water. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allah heard. Think over this. He heard him and he's taken those 2 words. Think over that. To make them live, and order to convince other disbelief that if you call upon Him and recognize Him to be the greatest, will pardon you of your sins. So he pardoned Pharaoh and caused Pharaoh to be talked about and be honored, and those who had or would have the knowledge of truth, that this king opposed Adam, opposed Moses, until he had no air in his lungs to continue supposed. But by recognizing Allah as being the greatest, that was recognizing Allah to be greater than he was. So Allah forgave him, though he was dying. But he made his name to be remembered. This time is going on to the right, and those who will, after knowing, will continue to follow. So they will have a chance. God forgives them if they would leave the devil and come to him and go back to the beast, because they are not guilty of the devil's sin. And he has declared them to be free of the devil's sin. So the angel is a very beautiful sight. He put one foot on water and one on land, so to speak. This, if it's true, universally, out of both books, here is the picture of it. The man was raised off of the food and water out of the earth, and out of the water he ate food to survive. So the angel is cutting them off from both. He puts his foot on land and on water too, because without either one of these you can't exist. So his left feet, and his left hand and his right hand, and his right foot, the right hand and the right foot hanging on water, and the left foot hanging on both water and land. So there must be a division made. Since you've gotten your life out of both, I have to declare that the time that you are deceived from both is up. I go now, will soon go no more. The time given to the enemy is up, and it won't be known anymore. God is declaring that he won't exist and go on. Nor will his way of peace, the people will exist. So he's got to go in all his work. The 45th verse says, "Seek and listen through faith and prayer." You need to have both. You need to say your prayer. And you need to be patient. So wait on the Lord and don't try to run ahead. Because you can't be the head runner. You will run into something that you cannot put out of your way. rebuke it. So if you get in a hurry, that's the law to assist you to be patient. In the 46th verse of the second verse here, and they call it super in the school. We call them steps in the English language. He says, who know that they will meet their Lord, and that to him they will return. This is the believers. They know that they in him will meet with their Lord, like the Bible teaches too. Because he came to them, they recognized him to be God. And he put the faith into their heart to continue to believe, like Paul is put in a burning vessel to keep life. So therefore you by wise, by foolish, have a place here in this. Those who know that the bridegroom was coming, they kept the lamp burning. And those who didn't believe it, they let the oil run out. And the voice was made, here is the bridegroom, possibly here. These were surprised, because their belief had gone out. And they had no belief that he was coming back. Just like all went out of the lamp. And then all have no more power to deal right. So that's the way it was with Alpha thieves who started out. All had all had the faith. But it went away from them. As the Holy One refers to this kind of time, of those who turn hypocrites, time came prolonged, and hearts hardened. That shows you how the people love this world. They can't have patience to wait too long for an execution of it by divine. So they get unhappy and restless, and they say something similar to what we find over here in the Bible. In Paul's epistle, he says, they would say, why have we walked mournful? And the wicked, meaning those that is not doing this, they are happy. We going around mournful looking. But the Lord heard this saying. And the Bible says, when he right up his people, those that was afraid to turn back into the world, he said, those will be his. These will be mine. When a man is brave to break the law of God, which is good, then he defines God to bring about his execution to him for breaking the law. Because he disregards it and he don't like it. And he goes back to the enemy of God to join up with him. Again, then when he sees the approaching doom, he will want to go back in and join up with God. But God is not cheap. He is self-independent. He so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, to save the world. Wrong. God never was so foolish to give the best angel to save the wicked. This only begotten Son means he is the only one that was raised from the midst of death and was prepared by God by teaching him how to teach the people to bring them back to a midst of life. So, I'm here calling you to return to your own. What's wrong with your own that you don't like it when you are the beginning and the end of this world? You begin this world from making it from you and me. Yaakov, the father of the Caucasian race, he made the Caucasian from out of a weak germ of us. He didn't go out and get something that was not already in existence to make him a man. He come right back to himself and looked into the germ of the black man and found a man. Therefore, it is true that you are the first and will be the last. No man can produce another man equal to the black man without going to the black man. As we go along, you will notice that we leave it nothing to be explained. If you would ask me questions after I'm ready to dismiss myself, remember now that you don't ask a question that I have already answered. I'm not going to leave no question for you. Well, I winds up here in the 44th verse of the second Surah chapter. He says, do you enjoin men to be good? Do you enjoin men to do good? Or in words he said, do you teach other men to do good and neglect your own life? Do you enjoin men to be good and neglect your own souls while you read the book? You read the book. It teaches you to be good. Bible and Holy Quran. And then if you don't be good while teaching others to be good, you will be the loser and they will be the winner. Because they did good, they believed it. But you being the preacher of good and then neglect to be good yourself. Did you? I'm saying this.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Sir!
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man, and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst. Just walk right across. And for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah, the breaker. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. For those of you, and there should always be at least a few who are unfamiliar with the greeting words Assalamu alaikum, they simply mean, when they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And for those of you who ever pick up your Bibles and don't just go on what your pastor preaches, but actually pick up your Bibles. If you pick up your Bible and go to Genesis chapter 43, you will find that in verse 23, the greeting words of Assalamu alaikum are in verse 23. But they are in the English language, not in the Arabic language. So it says, peace be unto you, but if it had been left in the black man's language of Hebrew, it would have said, Ashalom alaikum. In Luke chapter 24 and verse 36, you find Jesus greeting his disciples by saying to them, peace be unto you. You find it in the white man's language of English, but had it been left in the black man's language of Aramaic, it would have said, Assalamu alaikum. Are you listening to me? This is the same thing in St. John chapter 20 and verse 19. St. John chapter 20 again and verse 21. So we have in the Christian Bible the Muslim greeting words of Assalamu alaikum, but it's not in the Muslim language of Arabic, it's in the Christian language of English. Am I making sense so far?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I want to read to you from the Holy Quran, from chapter 13, which is entitled in Arabic Al-Ra'd, but in English, the thunder. That's why I couldn't stop laughing. This chapter is named the thunder from the analogy of the rain. We having all kinds of trouble right now because there's a severe thunderstorm just sitting on top of Atlanta like it has nothing to do, nowhere to go, tripping our circuit breakers, leaking from our damn ceiling, just acting a fool. But it's a teachable moment. As the rain is a mercy, as the rain is a mercy.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me. From Allah. So is revelation. Let me repeat myself. As rain is a mercy from Allah. Most of us don't see rain as a mercy from Allah.
Right.
And the same ones of us that don't see rain as a mercy of Allah don't see revelation as a mercy from Allah. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Yet, as rain is accompanied by thunder and lightning, so revelation is accompanied by warning of punishment, though its real object is to confer benefit. Are you listening to me? Revelation is accompanied by warning of punishment, but the main purpose of revelation is to confer benefit. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. It deals, what deals? This chapter, it deals with the truth of revelation. It deals with revelation? No. It deals with the truth of revelation. Meaning, it is attempting to convince the reader or the hearer of the reciter. Meaning, if someone is reciting this Quran, it is trying to convince the person listening to them recite it. Or if the Quran is being read, it is attempting to convince the reader that the revelation is in fact the truth. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But it's using rain, thunder, and lightning as an example to demonstrate that divine revelation is a reality and you should believe it. What's the name of my subject this afternoon? Bringing what? The truth. And exposing what? The lies. Whose truth are we bringing? We're bringing Allah's truth. His revelation through his messenger. Who is Allah? Master Farad Muhammad. Who is his messenger? His last messenger. His greatest messenger. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Who is the liar? From whom comes the lies? The God-damned white man. He's cussing. You stupid. Talk back to me. You'll make anybody cuss. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But I'm not cussing. Yet. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I said the God-damned white man. Okay. Let me read to you from the Quran again. Now, we're going to go to chapter 7. And we're going to hope that the Quran doesn't embarrass Minister Eric by not being, with respect to chapter number 7, what it is that I want to read to you from. Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You know, the Sunnis say, we don't believe or teach Quran.
Right. Right.
That's what they say, right? All right, it's not chapter 7. Now this is what I'm going to do right now, no matter how awkward the pause is. I want to read it to you straight from the Holy Quran. And the easiest way is to go to Google Play. All right so far?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see if we can find books. Okay, we're not finding it in this phone, so we're going to put this phone down. We're going to pick this phone up. We're going to go to, here it is, Playbooks. We're going to go to the Holy Quran, which I have downloaded on Playbooks.
Right.
Then we're going to go to the search engine, and we're going to put on the is a curse. Right?
Yeah.
On thee is a curse. Okay, it's chapter 15, and it's verse 35. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. We're in chapter 13. Now we're going to go to chapter 15. Why? Because you said I'm cussing. Why did you say I'm cussing? Well, first of all, because you're a pain in the damn neck. You make me sick. You have no idea how tired I am of you. I'm talking specifically to Muslims. All right. We're going to read in chapter 15, starting from verse 26. And surely we created man of sounding clay, of black mud, fashioned into shape, and the jinn we created before of intensely hot fire. What's my subject? Bringing the truth and exposing the lies. The author of the truth is Allah Himself.
Right.
And He brings that truth or bestows that truth upon those who are without the truth as a mercy through a divine messenger or prophet. Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
It's a mercy, but that mercy of truth is accompanied with warning of punishment, just like rain is a physical mercy that is accompanied by thunder and lightning. Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
When you hear thunder, it's a warning that rain is coming. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That is a law of nature. It's a physical law. You hear thunder. You know to grab the umbrella. You know rain is coming. Are you listening to me? It's a warning that a storm is coming. But thunder is produced by lightning.
Right.
Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
Thunder is produced by lightning. So you see a bolt of lightning, or maybe you don't see it. And if you count the number of seconds before you hear the thunder, if you saw the lightning, you know how far. If you hear the thunder, pardon me, you know how far the lightning is from you. Are you following me? Sound travels at the rate of 1,120 feet per second. So if you see lightning and 5 seconds passes, and then you hear thunder.
Go ahead.
You multiply 5 times 1,120 feet, you know how far that lightning is that struck. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You know there was a lightning strike that many feet away. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So, rain is a mercy. You get thunder as a warning, and then you get lightning in the form of a strike as a punishment. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Maybe this is too much for those of us that are not interested in intelligence, that are not interested in revelation, that are not interested in Islam, but you can't wait for me to get to the nigger drama that I assure you I'm more than willing to give you.
Yeah.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's right up my alley, the nigger drama. You'll get that. But you're going to have to respect this job that I do. And the job is not to give you no nigger drama. The job is to give you divine revelation. The job is to give you the truth and to expose the lies that have been taught to you. Are y'all listening? All right. Revelation. I said the lie comes from the God-damned white man, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Surely we created man of sounding clay, of black mud fashioned into shape, and the jinn we created before of intensely hot fire. This is 2 separate beings, right or wrong? Y'all following me? Everything all right?
Yes, sir.
This is 2 separate beings. One creator of both beings. Are you listening?
Come on.
We created man. We created jinn. We created man of black mud fashioned into shape. We created the jinn of intensely hot fire. Now, is the jinn also a man?
Yes, sir.
The spook out Sunni Muslims and the Moorish Science Temple of America members would be included. The spook out Sunni Muslims do not want to accept that the jinn spoken of in the Quran is also a man. Are you listening to me?
Come on.
Not a single man, but a collective man. What man? The God-damned white man. Are you listening to me? So right in chapter 15, you have the creation of the black man. You have the creation, quote unquote. Why do I say quote unquote? Because the white man is not a created man. The white man is a made man. He's a grafted man. He's grafted from the original black man. Are you listening to me? What's my subject? Bringing the truth. Exposing the lies. See, the truth is that the white man is not a natural man. That's the truth. Nature did not select the white man.
Come on.
The white man is not a product of natural selection. The white man did not evolve from the black man like the polar bear, quote unquote, evolved from the brown bear. Are you listening to me?
Sure.
There never was an evolution of the white man from the black man. See, that's a lie that I am exposing with the truth. You can't deny that the Holy Quran is truth and call yourself Moorish because you claim you believe in the Holy Quran of Mecca. Are y'all listening to me? All right. Now, is the jinn a man? Certainly the jinn is a man. How do we know the jinn is a man? Because elsewhere in the Quran, and I'm not doing no search on this, it talks about the day of judgment that we are now living in, when Allah will gather the nations of jinn and men. What did I just say? The nations of jinn and men. If the jinn is not a man, how can the jinn have nations? Talk black to me. And the translator of this Holy Quran, Maulana Muhammad Ali, in the footnote to that verse that talks about nations of jinn and men, makes it clear that since it's talking about nations of jinn, nations of men, that the jinn in that verse has to be men. Are y'all listening to me?
Sir.
So even the spooked out Maulana Muhammad Ali, who didn't believe that God was a man,
Right.
says that the jinn in the verse that describes nations of jinn must be talking about men. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, for those of you who are not titillated, you're not excited yet, you don't feel Minister Eric is dropping yet, I just crushed the whole argument that this lecture is about. Y'all all right?
Yes.
We have demonstrated from a spook worshiper, a believer that God is not a man,
Right.
that the nations of jinn are talking about a man. We have read in the Holy Quran that the jinn is created of intensely hot fire. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. We have read in the Holy Quran the author of truth in it saying man, not jinn, but man is created of black mud, fashioned into shape. Are you with me? Okay. Let's go to footnote 27a for an explanation of man's creation. This is from a spook worshiper now. From dust. See chapter 7, verse 12, and the footnote would be 712a. In man's creation from dust, there also seems to be a reference to his low and humble origin and to his temperate nature. What kind of nature does man have? Temperate. In other words, a positive nature, a good vibe. Y'all listen to me. Good, positive energy. A temperate nature. By nature, he's tempered. Are you listening?
Come on.
Okay. As opposed to another kind of creation. Are we talking about the same creation? No. Man is a one creation, but his being created from black mud, aka dust. Are you with me? Carries the meaning, according to the footnote, that he comes from a low and humble origin and has a temperate nature. But this man stands in contrast to what this spook worshiper says is another kind of creation. This ain't the same as the man. Let's talk about this other kind of creation. This other kind of creation is of a fiery nature. Are you listening to me? So when it says that the jinn was created of intensely hot fire, it's not talking about somebody setting a fire and making a man out of the fire. It is referring to the nature of the jinn. How could the jinn be anything other than man and have a nature? Y'all listening to me? How could the jinn be some ethereal beings and yet have a nature? The jinn are natural. They have a nature. That means they got to be a man. Something physical, something material, something real. Are y'all all right?
Yes,
The Holy Quran makes it clear God must be of something in reality as well, because it says, set thyself for religion being upright. The nature of Allah, in which He has created man. Are y'all listening to me?
yes.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Allah has a nature, which means Allah is a man. You say, well, that's not what the book says. It says the nature made by Allah.
Right.
That made by Allah is there from a spook worshiper who doesn't want to say the nature of Allah because he knows that would condemn his belief in spookism. Are you listening to me? So he says the nature made by Allah. But it has to be the nature of Allah, because the Holy Quran in chapter 55, I believe verse 27 says that Allah is a person. It refers to Allah as the person of thy Lord. Who is our Lord? Allah. So to say the person of your Lord or thy Lord means the person of Allah. Right or wrong?
Right.
What's my sermon? Bringing the truth, exposing the lie. What is our religion, the Moors say? Islamism. Right?
That's what they say.
Who is God? Allah. Can we see Him? No. Right or wrong? They say Allah is not a man. But the Quran, the Holy Quran of Mecca, my Moorish name, talks about the person of Allah. The Holy Quran wasn't written or even translated into English by no Nation of Islam members. Master Farad Muhammad didn't translate this book. Elijah Muhammad didn't translate this book. This book came out in, I believe, 1917. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It's the first English translation of the Quran.
Yes,
Are y'all listening to me?
sir.
All other English translations that are credible English translations, mean they're not translations of the devils, like Pickthall and Yusuf Ali and all these other people. They're not devil's translations. Are y'all listening to me? But they are translations of sincere Muslims. All those other English translations are like all the Bible translations in English. They all come from the King James translation into English. All other translations of English Qurans are translations based on Maulana Muhammad Ali's translation of the Quran in English. And if I remember from reading the introduction, the first was in 1917. Are y'all all right so far?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, Master Farad Muhammad didn't start teaching until 1930. Right or wrong? So we can't blame this translation and what it says. We can't blame the fact that it bears witness to what we say.
Right.
We can't blame that on Master Farad Muhammad. Talk back to me.
Come on, man.
The Holy Quran refers to Allah as the person of thy Lord. I'm going to ask you again, who in the hell is thy Lord? Allah. So if instead of saying thy Lord, we just say Allah, since thy Lord is talking about Allah, that verse would read, the person of Allah. That would make Allah a man. And that would make the verse that talks about the nature made by Allah mean the nature of Allah. Are you listening to me? So we got nations of men. That's a man. We got nations of jinn. That's a man. Talk black to me. We got a man who's black because he's created of mud that's black, fashioned by God into shape. And then the Spirit of God breathed into that man, making the nature of that man that of Allah. Are you with me? This is all according to a scoop worship. And it's all bearing witness to what the Nation of Islam teaches, which is what? The truth. Are you listening to me? And we have exposed a number of lies already. That God is not a man. That we are all one race. The human race. You a damn lie.
Right.
Because there are nations of jinn as well as nations of men, and the jinn is another kind of creation with another type of nature, a fiery nature. Are you listening to me? All right. And when thy Lord said to the angels, I am going to create a mortal, a man, a mortal of sounding clay, of black mud fashioned into shape. So, when I have made him complete, when I have made him what?
Complete.
When I'm finished with it, please be patient with me. God is not through with me yet. Right or wrong? So when I have made him complete, when he gets through with me, I shall come forth as pure gold. Right or wrong?
Right.
So when I have made him complete and breathed into him of my spirit,
Right.
fall down, bow down, fall down, making obeisance to him. Would God command angels to make obeisance to something other than God, something other than himself? Talk back to me. God is telling angels to make obeisance to a man. That man got to be God, or God wouldn't tell angels to make obeisance to him. Right or wrong?
Good enough.
How do you make obeisance to a God besides Allah? How do you make obeisance to anything or anybody besides Allah?
All right.
I never understood why ministers have to yell into a microphone. Niggas. I love the comments that I get.
All right. That's good.
So the angels made obeisance, all of them together, but Iblis, get it not. He refused to be with those who made obeisance. He, meaning Allah, said, Iblis, O Iblis,
Yeah.
what is the reason that thou art not with those who make obeisance? Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
How could a spirit make obeisance to this man? How could a spirit fall down and make obeisance to a man? Evidently, Iblis is a man. Y'all listening to me? All right. He said, I am not going to make obeisance to a mortal whom thou hast created of sounding clay, of black mud, fashioned into shape. I'm not bowing to no nigger. Are y'all listening to me? I'm not bowing to no nigger. That's literally what this verse is saying. We have another type of creation that has to be a man, because a spirit can't fall down and make obeisance to a man.
Right.
What's my subject? Bringing the truth.
Exposing the lie.
Exposing the lies. The devil is not a spirit. God is not a spirit. Talk black to me. Mankind or humanity is not one. Humanity is two. One with a temperate nature and another with a fiery nature. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. He said, then go forth. He, meaning Allah, told Iblis, go forth. How can a spirit go? Where is a spirit that it can go somewhere? Talk back to me. Allah says to Iblis, then go forth, meaning get out. Get to stepping. Then go forth, for surely thou art driven away. Alphas, are you listening? Kappas, are you listening? Sigmas, are you listening? Talk black to me. Omegas, are you listening? Surely thou art driven away. You're walking across burning sands. I just read to you from the Quran what your ritual is talking about. Masons, are you listening? Huh? I sound like Kurt Franklin. Oh yeah, we have the church, we ain't going nowhere.
Right. GP.
We bring in the truth and we exposing the lies. Your ritual of the crossing of the burning sands is referred to right here in verse 34 of chapter 15 of the Holy Quran. Thou art driven away. Talk black to me. You don't want to go. You're being forced to go.
Pushed out.
And surely, and this is what I've been trying to get to the whole time. And surely on thee is a what? Curse. On thee is a curse. Whose curse is on thee? Allah's curse. Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Okay. On thee is a curse forever? Is it forever?
Yes, sir.
No.
Time.
Till the time or till the day of judgment. On thee is a curse till the day of judgment.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Let's keep reading. He said, my Lord. What did he say?
My Lord.
Who's he talking to?
Right.
He talking to Allah. But the Allah he's talking to is a person, according to chapter 55, verse 27. He said, my Lord, respite me. Meaning, hold on, don't get me right now.
Give me some time.
You know what I'm saying? Hold up now. Let's not be hasty. Respite me till the time when they. This is one type of being talking about another type of being.
Right.
Respite me till the day when they
Already.
are raised. not going to be raised on the day of resurrection. But man is going to be raised on the day of resurrection. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Am I bringing the truth?
Bring the truth, brother.
Am I exposing the lie?
Yes, sir.
Now, I don't know if I'm doing it exciting enough for you to be like, wow, but I'm doing it.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And since I'm doing it surgically and doing it from the Holy Quran, I fear you might not be able to keep attention because it's too intelligent. I'm not cussing enough.
Right.
I'm not saying nigga enough.
Right.
I'm not acting fool enough.
Right.
I'm actually teaching more. Are you listening? I'm always teaching. But I'm not bringing enough nigga drama, perhaps. Y'all all right? Okay. I know my people.
Go ahead.
If you keep it intelligent, a lot of times we lose interest.
Mm.
All right. He said, Iblis talking. No, Allah talking. Surely thou art of the respited ones, meaning bet. So they fist bump. And God said to Iblis, all right, cool.
Yeah, I got you.
You cool to the day of judgment. All right. Surely thou art of the respited ones till the period. So they're only respited until a period.
Right, right.
What period? The period of the time.
Mm.
What was I playing just now? The theology of time.
Mm.
It's coming right here in the Quran.
Wow.
Talk back to me. The Holy Quran in chapter 15 is dealing with the theology of time. It's talking about two people with two different natures, two different types of beings. One is of God.
Come on.
The other is of a fiery nature that rebels against God. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
The one who has not the temperate nature, not a low and humble origin with a temperate nature, but a fiery nature that refuses to obey God. 100% wicked and will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. Talk back to me.
Yeah.
That one is given a limited time. Y'all all right? Yes, and so the theology of time means there is a theology that refers to the limit of time of a whole nother people. The history of that people. And the limit of the time given to that people to exist on this planet Earth. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But it doesn't just say till the period of the time. It says till the period of the time made known. So this period of time is not known until a time when it is made known. Who makes that time known? Allah makes that time known. How does he make that time known? Revelation. He reveals that time to a messenger that he raises at the end of the time of the respite of the jinn, in particular called Iblis in chapter 15. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Let's continue the conversation. He said, Iblis talking, my Lord. He's admitting Allah is God. As thou hast judged me, as thou hast what? Judged me. As thou hast judged me erring, I shall certainly make evil fair seeming to them. Look at called what?
Yeah.
Telling God,
Yeah. What's going on?
since you have cursed me, since you have limited my time, I'm gonna make evil. What am I gonna make?
Evil.
No, I'm gonna make righteousness.
No, evil.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, sir.
I am gonna make evil
That's it.
fair seeming to them
Oh.
on earth.
Uh-oh.
Where am I gonna do this?
On earth.
No, I'm gonna do this up under the ground.
No, sir. On earth.
No, I'm gonna do this in the air.
No, sir. On earth.
I'm gonna do this in space.
No, sir.
Or I'm gonna do this on earth.
On earth.
How many elements are there? Basic.
Earth.
4.
4. Yeah.
Earth, air,
Fire.
fire, water. Right or wrong?
Right.
I'm not gonna make evil fair seeming to them in the air. I'm not gonna make evil fair seeming to them in the water. I'm not gonna make evil fair seeming to them in the fire. I'm gonna make evil fair seeming to them on
Earth.
the earth. Why am I harping on that? Because I'm trying to get you to please get the hell out this spooky mentality. This is a man talking, not a spirit, not something ethereal, something material. That's why he's doing his work on earth. Solid ground. Not air, not water, not fire, solid ground. And I shall cause them all. You got some confidence, don't you?
Yes, you do.
I shall cause them all to deviate. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Talk about it. No sense of it. Yes, sir.
But he recognizes he can't do them all. So then he says in verse 40, except thy servants from among them. I'm going to go after all of them. But some of them are your servants. I'm not going to get them. The purified ones. Who are the servants that are among them that I'm not going to cause to deviate? The purified ones. How are they purified? Revelation. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He said, Allah talking, this is a right way with me. As regards my servants, thou hast no authority over them, except such of the deviators who follow thee. Talk black to me. Ooh.
Man.
I'm asking any spook worshiping Muslim, I'm asking any spook worshiping Moor, how the hell do you follow a spirit? Who has ever followed a spirit? Since you claim, nigga, to deal with the... See, there was a nigga. Maybe you'll get a little more interested now. Since you claim... right or wrong?
Come on, brother.
Since you claim the scientific method,
Go ahead.
and you're constantly saying, I'm talking about to harken back, and you're constantly saying, make it make sense, then I'm asking you, give me the scientific method to understand, make it make sense that a damn man can follow a spirit. Whoever has.
No.
Prove the existence of a spirit that a man has ever followed. Give me the science. I don't give a damn about no faith. Give me the science. You can't. See, I'm exposing your lies by bringing the truth. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Man.
All right. And surely hell, maybe hell,
Sure.
probably hell.
Sure.
Surely hell is the promised place for them all. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
It has 7 gates. Each gate, for each gate is an appointed portion of them. It's damn that. For each gate is an appointed portion of them. What them? Those that follow Iblis. Are y'all listening to me? Okay. So this man with the fiery nature, there is no other people on this planet that fit the description of the man called Iblis in chapter 15, more so than the Caucasian white man. So if God cursed, condemned, aka damned this particular man, then this man is a God-damned man. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So when I say the God-damned white man, I don't want to hear your complaints. That's what the white man is. He's a man cursed and condemned by God. He's a man damned by God. He's a God-damned man. Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Have we brought the truth so far?
Yes, sir.
Have we exposed some lies so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In order to have the truth, you got to have somebody to tell it, right or wrong.
Right.
In order to have a lie, you got to have somebody to tell it, right or wrong.
Right.
The liar is the God-damned white man, right or wrong.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but among us are deviators. Among who?
Us.
Us. What did this goddamn man say he was going to do with respect to us? Make evil fair seeming to us.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead, man.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Sure. Sure.
The Holy Quran says that one of his evils would be he would try to put out the light of Allah with his mouth.
Ooh.
They desire to put out the light of Allah with their mouths, but Allah will allow nothing save the perfection of his light. Are y'all all right? Meaning they're going to teach against the truth, meaning revelation. They're going to teach against the truth of revelation. Chapter 13, done. They're going to teach against the truth of revelation. See chapters 10 through 16, I believe it is, are chapters that deal with the truth of revelation. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. 6 or 7 whole chapters, all with the overall picture they're trying to paint is to get the disbeliever to accept that divine revelation is true. And with the intention of making them to believe that this particular revelation is also true. Y'all with me?
Go ahead.
All right.
Well.
Yeah. Okay. Truth of revelation. Let's go for it. We about to make like it's Ramadan, ain't we?
Okay.
Thank you. Well, I can definitely get a hamdulillah. Oh man, the cold water is doing me right now. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All right. There are those among us who deviate from the truth. There are those among us who reject the truth instead of accepting it.
Come on, man.
And with our mouths, we try to put out the light of truth with falsehood. With what? Lies. Among those of us that can be counted among the deviators who seek to put out the light of Allah with our mouths is the members of the Moorish Science Temple of America. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. They reject the truth of the Holy Quran of Mecca. Talk back to me. They seek to put out the light of the truth of the Holy Quran of Mecca with their mouths. They deny the clear evidence of the truth that is in the Holy Quran of Mecca with their mouths. Disputing about the messages of Allah, right?
Right.
Seeking to put that light out with their lies. Y'all following me so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So they say God is not a man. But the Holy Quran, I'm beating this horse that's already dead some more. But the Holy Quran speaks of Allah as a person.
Right.
Then the Nation of Islam comes along and talks about Allah in person. Then with their mouths, they try to put that light out. Are you listening to me?
Oui.
But the Holy Quran has been referring to Allah as a person for 1400 years. But because Yaqub has been the God of this world for the past 6,000 years, even the righteous who accept divine revelation have not understood chapter 55, verse 27,
Wow.
as Allah being a person. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Have not understood that we are not all one human family. There's another type of being that is among the human family.
Come on.
Are y'all listening to me?
Talk about
With
it.
an entirely different nature than the rest of the human family.
Oui.
That is the enemy of the human family. Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
That's the truth. But the lie that they tell on behalf of the white man whose flag they fly. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Is that Yaqub is a fairy tale. See, I'm exposing that lie. Talk black to me.
Oui.
When we teach the history of Yaqub,
Right.
these morons, not Moors, morons, these freaking fast head moronic niggas, they think that it is so difficult for us to defend that. So they always go after Yaqub. They always go after the mother plane because they think it's hard for us to defend it. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
They might go after the deportation of the moon because they think it's hard for us to defend it. They go after the history of Shabazz,
Right. Right.
the tribe of Shabazz, because they think it's difficult for us to defend it. Maybe they have found a great many Muslims who are unable to defend it.
Right. Right. That part.
Then they run across a nigga like me. And then they FAFO. They flock around and find find out.
Yeah.
Talk black to me. Nigga, I'm not scared of Yakub. I'm not scared of no tribe of Shabazz. I'm not scared of no mother plane. I'm not scared of no deportation of the moon. I'll take all of that and smack your face off your damn head with it. Talk black to me. It ain't hard to defend.
Right.
It's easy to defend.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Yeah, man.
Any Muslims that can't defend it are the Muslims who have not studied well enough, who don't understand well enough, and who instead of talking about my fussing, my cussing, and my bringing family business in the damn public, shut the hell up and let me handle the enemies of Allah and his message. Yo, all right. Since you don't appear to be capable of doing it, all praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So in chapter 15, we have the history of Yaqub. It ain't no hard to defend. Don't tell me that the white man evolved from the black man. No, he didn't. According to chapter 15, you have two different types of beings. The one didn't evolve from the other. They have two different natures from one another.
Right.
How do you produce something with a different nature from something else? Hello? Talk back to me.
Right, right.
In the Bible, in Genesis, which means what?
Beginning.
The beginning, the origin,
Right.
the rip,
Come on.
ding, not dog, ding,
Damn.
rip, beginning.
Go ahead, brother.
In chapter 25, I didn't say chapter 43, I said chapter 25. You have the history of Yaqub, right? Rebecca, if I remember correct, was it Rebecca? Rebecca is pregnant and she's having twins, right or wrong?
Right.
But the twins are struggling in her womb.
Right.
She goes to the Lord, what's going on? And the Lord says to her, two nations. How many nations are mentioned in the Quran? Two. Nations of jinn, nations of men. Two nations are in thy womb. And two manner of people. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Two manner of people shall be what? Separated from thy bowels. Are y'all following me?
Yes, sir.
So we have the Bible in Genesis 25 agreeing with the Quran chapter 15. You got two nations in the womb of one nation. Rebecca refers to one woman, but ain't no one woman having babies that's fighting each other in her stomach.
No.
Are y'all listening to me?
Break down some
Rebecca is a metaphor for a people. There's two types of people in one people, meaning that there's one people with the genetic material to produce a whole nother people. And this is why in, I believe, Acts chapter 17, but I might be wrong, it says that from one blood, God created all nations. Are y'all listening to me? Meaning it's all in the blood. Meaning it's all in the genetics. Ain't no damn evolution. It's all in the genes. Are you listening to me? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. If we're going to bring the truth, and if we're going to expose the lies, we're going to have to do so with some intelligence. We can't be all nigga drama. We're going to have to deal with some intelligence. We're going to have to teach. Not just preach. Not just fuss, cuss, and call people names. Y'all listening to me? All right. Two nations are in thy womb. Two manner of people will be separated from thy bowels. And the elder, hold up now, these ain't identical twins. Right or wrong? The elder, one people is going to be older than the other. The elder shall serve the younger. What does chapter 15 talk about the man doing? Deviating and following Iblis. Serving Iblis instead of Allah. The elder shall serve the younger. Talk back to me. It even says, and one people shall be stronger than the other. The elder shall serve the young. Right or wrong? How do you say this is a fairy tale? Are black people older than white people? Have black people served white people? Black people are serving white people right now everywhere you find blacks and whites in the same dynamic. We're older, they're younger. We're serving them. They're not serving us. They're on top of us. We're not on top of them. If it looks like a duck, and it walks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, what is it? A brown bear? No, it's a damn duck. If we find the dynamic that exists between black and white throughout the earth fitting 100% the dynamic described in Genesis 25, why do you want to tell me that our revelation, our theology is pseudo? Is other than true? Why do you say make it make sense when I just made it make sense? Talk black to me. Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
So you are a liar when you say we are one race, the human race. You are a liar when you say that the white man evolved from the black man. That the black man migrated out of Africa and migrated into northern latitudes where there is less sun. You call this the scientific method. You call this research. You call this scholarship. Are y'all listening to me? And you say that when the black man got to northern latitudes where there was less sunlight, he didn't produce as much melanin because he didn't need to protect himself from ultraviolet radiation from the sun. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And as his skin lightened, he was able to absorb more vitamin D. Y'all following me? Here's the problem with that lie. I'm going to bring you the truth. White skin does not absorb sunlight. White skin reflects sunlight. Black skin absorbs sunlight. Don't you ever, white cracker, come with no damn scholarship and so-called science about your weak skin. Your weak and recessive skin absorbing sunlight. It does not. It reflects sunlight. Are you listening to me? When it's hot as hell, you don't wear dark colors. You wear light colors to reflect the light of the sun. Because if you wear dark colors, it absorbs that heat. Are y'all following me? The white man goes out and stands in the sun. And it seems like he absorbs his light. He gets a little tan. And then the tan just peels off of him. Right or wrong? It just peels off of him. Talk black to me. What are you talking about, the white man absorbing all this vitamin D? And he can absorb more of it than the black man, because he doesn't produce the melanin that would protect him from sunlight, meaning the black man can't absorb vitamin D from the sun like the white man. You out your damn mind. That is an absolute lie. You are telling me in the name of science that my black skin is unable to absorb sufficient vitamin D from the sun. You're stupid. You're an idiot. That's not science. That's a damn lie. What the hell are you talking about? You have flipped the script. You're saying my black skin ain't natural, but your white skin is. Your white skin is a natural adaptation to something that comes from the sun. No, it's not. Your white skin does not respond to the sun in a natural way. Are y'all listening to me? The sun is not your friend. The sun is your enemy. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Then, like I said in a previous lecture, white man goes to Alaska. Niggas been in Alaska for who knows how many thousands of years. At least 16,000. Because everybody, when they got to Alaska, didn't keep all the way down to Argentina. Some of them got to Alaska and said, look, man, enough. My feet hurt. I ain't going nowhere else. We got to set up shop right here. Talk black to me. So they've been there thousands of years. White man get up there, and according to the white man himself, they had dark skin. Now the white man got a problem. I'm talking about Jablonski, the cracker cave biatch, with this damn vitamin D theory and skin and ultraviolet. Shut up. I guess her name is Jablonski L. Whatever her first name, such and such Jablonski Bay, that these niggas are taking their cue from. Now she has to explain, or those that agree with her so-called science and scholarship have to explain, if light skin is an adaptation to being in a northern latitude where there's less sunlight. You ever heard of white nights, Brother Gerard X? White nights. You know how I found out about white nights? There's a movie called White Nights with Al Pacino. He was a detective of some sort in Alaska who was investigating a murder that took place there. And one of the issues he was having was adjusting to the white nights of Alaska. You got 6 months of sunlight and 6 months of no light. Talk black to me. And it's hard to sleep because when it's night, it's still light outside. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you ain't getting no whole lot of sunlight up in Alaska, but you still got dark skin. So now, those who present that theory, because it's only a theory, it ain't never been proven true, those who present that theory have to explain why these niggas up here in Alaska got dark skin. So they say it was their diet. because their diet consisted of foods that are rich in vitamin D. They didn't need to absorb it from the sun. Y'all listening to me? So their skin didn't adapt. Do you know how stupid you have to be to believe in this garbage? So now, with the scientific method, my bear's head nigger, with the scientific method, my no good cracker, my goddamn white man, explain to me what proof you have presented that niggas in equatorial climates have a diet that is so poor in vitamin D, or have a diet so rich in vitamin D that their skin doesn't have to get light. They don't have to get it from the sun. You have not presented any scientific evidence that the diet of blacks in temperate climates, in equatorial climates, is so rich in vitamin D that their skin does not become lighter. You presented no evidence. You say, well, that doesn't matter. Because the sun shines so hard on them, they had to have black skin in order to protect them from UV rays. This is stupid. It's utterly and completely stupid. Because if you go and do this searching and listen to the science, they're telling us that dark skin is an adaptation to UV rays, meaning you evolve dark skin, you adopt dark skin to protect you from UV rays. Okay, so what you're saying is the skin wasn't dark at first. You read these crackers and you don't chase them like the messenger said in the lecture I was just playing. You don't chase the white man. White man, you're telling me I'm black as an adaptation to UV rays. What the hell was I before the UV rays? If it's an adaptation, it's not an origination. If it's an adaptation, it's not an origination. Which means that my skin wasn't dark, but it adapted to the UV rays and became dark to protect me from the UV rays. Y'all listening to me? So you basically saying humanity is white, but where there's a lot of light, we adopt or adapt to that light and become black. But when we leave the area where we would have been white and we didn't have to adapt to the light to become black, when we leave and go somewhere where it's not that much light, we adapt to white. So the white man is the original man. Light skin is the original condition of man. But where you find him in hot climates, his skin adapts to that climate and becomes dark. Where you find him migrating from where he had to be black in order to protect him from the sun, then he becomes white. Y'all listening to me? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Stop it. It's a lie. It's stupid. It makes no damn sense. Niggas don't evolve into crackers. I don't give a damn about the sun's light. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The hell are you talking about? But see, the white man desires to put out the light of Allah with his mouth. He wants to explain his unnatural skin, his unnatural blood, his unnatural bone, his stale face, and his wicked and evil nature. He wants to explain himself in such a way that he's not the devil. He is a natural man. He is God's chosen people. And it's all a damn lie. Y'all listening to me? You can't become a white man without a law on birth controls. Quote unquote selective breeding. I put it in quotes because, as Minister Kevin said, selective breeding is within the same species. Y'all listening to me? But functionally speaking, you are selecting by way of breeding a whole new being from your original being. Are you listening to me? When the two individuals, the male and the female, come to the minister to be married, you select a darker and a lighter, a black and a brown. That's selection. You're not letting two blacks marry and breed. You're selecting. If two black ones come, tell them their blood doesn't mix. Take a sample of their blood. Pretend you're going to examine it. And then tell them their blood doesn't mix. Their blood doesn't, it's not compatible. But when a black one and a brown one come, give them a certificate. This is the doctor, not the minister. Give them a certificate to take to the minister to be. When a baby is produced, breeding, you selected the parents. Then when the baby is produced, if it's a black baby, kill it. If it's a brown baby, select it. Right or wrong? Who selects and who kills? The nurse. After the doctor has given permission to the minister to marry the parents. There's selection involved. You selected the parents as the doctor. Then the nurse, after the parents are married by the minister, then the nurse selects the brown baby to live, the black baby to die, and she either feeds the black baby to a wild beast or she turns the baby over to a cremator to be burned. Are y'all listening to me? So you got the doctor, the minister, the nurse, and the cremator. This ain't easy. This ain't hard to defend. This is selective breeding. And what kinds of rules and regulations, including all laws, were enforced while manufacturing the devil? Right there in the supreme wisdom. Y'all listening to it? All right. I say that too much too now. That's a comment too. It's too many of y'all listening to this. Niggas. That's the only way you can produce a race of people like the white race. It's the only way you can do it. Nature cannot select an entire race of people from one other people. Natural selection can't do that. Are you listening to me? That's like telling me nature can produce a grapefruit. That nature can select the genes of an orange and the genes of a lemon. That nature can select a splicing of the two to produce a grapefruit. It can't happen. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Nature doesn't do that. Somebody has to select the orange and the lemon and the process to produce the grapefruit from the orange and the lemon. Nature will not produce that hybrid in and of itself. Y'all listening to me? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now we have in the Bible that from one blood God created all nations. Okay, you can't do that naturally. There is no natural process that involves the blood of one people producing the nations of all people. That's not a natural process. It doesn't happen because people walk from one place to another place and the climate changes. Climate does not change blood. You take a nigga in Africa and stick him. He gonna bleed, right? If the nigga walk to Europe and stay in Europe for 10,000, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 years and you go stick him, he gonna bleed the same damn blood that he bled in Africa 50,000 years before. Stop playing.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You have to physically involve yourself in the process of breeding. You have to do it in isolation, and you have to control who is bred over a period of time in order to produce white from black. It can't happen naturally. It cannot happen as the result of just migrating from one place to another place. Niggas been niggas all over the planet Earth, no matter where they live. All throughout time. Black skin does not lighten no matter what climate it is in, and there's no scientific method, there's no damn research, there is no proof that it ever has. That's a fact. Are you listening to me? Those who advance that theory say it takes tens of thousands of years for it to happen. Who in the hell has the results of a tens of thousands of years study to prove this theory is the truth? Talk black to me. That's a damn guess. Talk black to me, Miss Crocker Jablonski. Talk black to me. You guessing. There's nobody from tens of thousands of years ago. There are no scientists from tens of thousands of years ago who have been observing man, observing and recording the migrations of man and the different changes that took place, the biological adaptations that took place for those thousands of years, leaving those records to the people who came for thousands of years after them to see the results, to prove that theory is true. See, that's the scientific method, my nigga.
Go ahead.
Don't tell me this happened. And it took 50,000 years to happen because you're asking me to believe that by faith. That's what you're asking me to believe. Because as I said, there are no scientists from those tens of thousands of years ago passing down their research or passing down their what do you call it when a scientist is studying something? There's a word for it that my old senile behind can't think of right now. But passing down the results, okay, recording the results of what they are observing, passing down their observations, that scientist dies, or those scientists die, but their literature is studied, and their study is carried on by the scientists that follow them, and then the ones that follow them, and then the ones that follow them, and then the one. There's no record of this. Come back to me. So a scientist in 2026 cannot claim that this is what happened over a period of 30, 40, 50,000 years without any records, any scientific records from any scientist that will link them in 2026 to records from 50,000 years ago. You cannot claim this is science. You must believe that what modern scientists are saying about race is true by faith. That's not science. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you will crack jokes on me for believing the theology given to us by Master Farad Muhammad, but you are believing the so-called science given to you by the lying cracker, the goddamn white man. The white man has no more proof that white people evolved from black people. I'm talking about the scientific method than we have. That a scientist named Yakub grafted the white man. So you choose to believe the white man. We choose to believe the black man. Are y'all listening to me this afternoon? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But we have documentation. We have documentation in the Bible, chapter 25 of Genesis. We have documentation in the Holy Quran, chapter 15. We got documentation. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But you call our documentation indoctrination. You call our documentation religion. But it's a written record. There is a scientist who's not called by the name scientist or given the title scientist, but he's performing science in the Bible. Guess what his name is, Brother Gerard X? Jacob. Damn, I thought you was going to miss that. I thought we was going to give Minister Eric a round of applause. His name is Jacob. How do you say his name in Arabic? Yakub. I guess that's just a coincidence that there's somebody in Genesis named Yakub who is grafting sheep or goats, who by a scientific method is taking goats or sheep of one color and selectively breeding them to produce another color. Talk back to me. That's just coincidence, right? No, that's a metaphor. That's symbolic language. That's the history of Yaqub in the Bible, drafting the white man from the black man. The same Bible says, my people, that's a man, have become lost sheep. The same Bible talks about people, that when the Son of Man comes, he's going to separate the sheep from the goats. So the Bible calls people sheep. The Bible calls people goats. We have a Jacob, Yaqub, selectively breeding goats. Meaning that's metaphorical. It's the history of a scientist breeding people. Are y'all listening to me? What the hell makes you think we can't defend this? This is easy. Stop acting like it makes no sense. It makes plenty of sense. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You just don't want to accept it. What's my subject? Okay, what have I been using to bring that truth? I've been using the Bible. I've been using the Quran. We believe in the truth of the Bible, but we believe the truth of the Bible has been tampered with by the white man. The Holy Quran says he would do that. The Holy Quran says that he told God that he was going to make evil fair seeming. What better way to make evil fair seeming than to add evil to the Bible? Here's a holy book until the white man adds evil to the truth of it. He said he was going to make evil fair seeming. So you take this Bible, and the evil of turning the other cheek is made fair seeming because you put them words in the mouth of Jesus. You take this Bible and you make the evil of a slave assisting his master instead of resisting his master. In Luke chapter 6, slaves, serve your master. Talk black to me. Turn the other cheek. Help the robber to rob. Give him your cloak also. This is evil made fair seeming by the evildoer to the righteous. Talk black to me. So we believe in the truth of the Bible, but we believe it has been tampered with and therefore must be what? Interpreted. That means we got to go in Genesis and 25 and we have to interpret what it's saying. We can't go in chapter 25 of the book of Genesis and think one individual woman got pregnant by some dude named Isaac thousands of years ago. She was having twins and they was boxing and doing martial arts in her womb. That's stupid. That's not nature.
Okay.
Then when she asked the Lord said 2 nations was in her womb. It wasn't no damn nations. That's just 2 kids. That's 2 fetuses. What do you mean 2 nations? And then it says that God told her 2 different manner of people was going to be separated from her. See, that makes no sense. That's the white man tampering with the truth. No woman gives birth to 2 different types of people. No woman has twins struggling in her womb. No woman has 2 types of people separated from her. With one people being stronger than the other, and then the older one serving the other. No. See, we believe in the truth of what chapter 25 in Genesis says, but we believe the way that it's interpreted now needs to be reinterpreted so that we won't fall victim to the falsehood that's been added to the truth of it. We believe in the truth of the Holy Quran,
Come on.
that the white man has not tampered with.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The Arabic in this Holy Quran that's right next to the English is untouched, untampered
Come
with.
on, man.
It is exactly what it was 1,400 years ago. One thing we got to say about them sand nigger Arabs,
I ain't playing with it.
they did not allow any tampering of the Holy Quran.
Right.
They kept it all the way a buck. Are you listening to me?
Sure.
They didn't follow it, but they didn't change it.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir.
All right. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. In this Holy Quran, there is a Jesus. But he's not a prophet. He's the Messiah Jesus. Are you listening to me?
Right.
And there is prophecy of this Jesus, not history. Prophecy. There's a Jesus in the Holy Quran that is spoken of as teaching when in the cradle and when of old age. The prophet Jesus of 2,000 years ago never made it to old age. He died a young man.
33, right.
Are y'all listening to me?
Right.
There's no such thing as no old age Jesus 2,000 years ago. Any talk about Jesus leaving Palestine and going to Pakistan, any talk about Jesus leaving and going somewhere and dying of it is garbage. There's no proof of it. Are y'all listening to me?
Sure.
It's a theory. It's a guess. It's something people come up with so they can make money writing about it, lecturing about it. Are y'all listening to me? He will teach when in the cradle and when of old age, right?
Right.
And Allah says, we will teach him the book and the wisdom, the Torah and the gospel. Right or wrong?
Right.
Well, what's the book? And what's the wisdom? The book is the Quran. Are y'all listening to me?
Go ahead.
The wisdom is the true interpretation of the Quran that none knows. Sheikhs don't know it. Mullahs don't know it. Imams don't know it. None knows it except Allah and those firmly rooted in knowledge. Well, you can't be firmly rooted in knowledge unless Allah firmly roots you in it. See, because the Quran says Allah taught man by the pen.
Right.
Man didn't teach himself by the pen.
Right. I ain't teach the man. Go ahead.
Allah is the teacher. And he teaches by the pen. How the hell is he a spirit? Allah writing? A spirit is writing. But a person does write, right? Chapter 55, verse 27. Those firmly rooted in knowledge.
Come on, man.
Okay, so the book and the wisdom, the Quran and the true interpretation is going to be taught by one at a particular time. Y'all with me so far?
Yes, sir.
All right. But he's also going to be taught the Torah, Old Testament, and the Gospel, New Testament. Or the revelation of Moses and the revelation of Jesus. That's 3 revelations we're talking about.
Right.
The revelation of the Quran and the interpretation of it.
Mm-hmm.
The revelation of the Torah and the revelation of the Injil or gospel. Y'all following me so far?
Hallelujah, sir.
That can't be talking about the Jesus of 2,000 years ago. He didn't teach in old age. And despite the spooked out beliefs of other than the Nation of Islam, he didn't teach when he was in no cradle either. Children don't teach in no cradles. Talk black to me. You all right?
Yes, sir.
I do that too much too, Brother Gerard. So it has to be referring to another man.
Wow.
And he will teach them also what? What foods to eat. That's how to eat to live. He will teach them what foods to eat. Am I bringing the truth?
Yes, sir.
How do we know I'm bringing the truth? Because I'm coming out the Quran. Right or wrong?
Right, exactly.
He will teach them what foods to eat and what foods to store in their houses. The Jesus of 2,000 years ago did not teach how to eat to live. Noble Drew Ali didn't teach how to eat to live. Are you listening to me? Moses didn't teach it. Jesus didn't teach it. Talk black to me. Moses gave the Jews some dietary laws, don't get me wrong. But the Quran came thousands of years after Moses talking about another man teaching how to eat to live. Are y'all listening to me? Prophet Muhammad didn't teach us what foods to eat and what foods to store in our house. But Master Farad Muhammad taught us through the most honorable Elijah Muhammad how to eat to live. What foods to eat and what foods to store in our houses. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
How many times have I said these words? Anytime you arguing with anybody over the truth of the message of Master Farad Muhammad through Messenger Elijah Muhammad to the black man in America, anytime you arguing with anybody, there's 2 things you can whoop hell out them niggas or any crackers with. Number 1, ask them, where did the white man come from and when did he get here? That ends the debate. Because whatever they come up with, you will easily be able to prove if you are intelligent, if you are read enough, well read enough, if you are firmly enough rooted in knowledge, you will easily be able to say to them, that's stupid, that don't make no damn sense. How the hell is that? It's easy. Anybody who comes with any explanation for white folks other than Yaqub, it's easy to say to them, that's stupid. Right. That's not right. That can't happen. That makes no sense. It's easy. They will never come up with an answer that makes a bit of damn sense. Right. Never. Just ask a nigga. Or anybody that is not a nigga who's telling the same lie of the cracker. Just ask them. Where did the white man come from? How did he get here? And when they start talking about climate and vitamin D and all of that, oh, you can dismiss that. That's easy. You can easily prove that that's just a guess and you ain't got no proof of it. That's a guess. You only believe it just for believing it. Right. There is no scientific proof of it. Are you listening to me? Sure. So don't tell me my belief is just belief.
Right.
But your belief is scientific proof. You don't have no more scientific proof than I have. Listen, I wasn't back 6,700 years ago with no nigga named Yakub.
Weird.
I didn't chill with that. I wasn't with him when he was 6 talking to his uncle. I didn't witness that. I wasn't with him studying and finishing all the schools in his day by the age of 18. I wasn't chilling with Yakub till he was 18 years old. I wasn't there to bear witness that his primary course of study was genetics. I wasn't there. I wasn't there to witness him preaching in the streets of Mecca, Arabia, 6,700 years ago and gathering followers. I wasn't there to witness this. I ain't read no damn books written not by Elijah or Barai, but written by people who were there to witness it. Ain't no authors and historians who were there and wrote about it. Damn, this nigga Yakub is something else. He doing this.
Right.
I ain't read none of their books. Y'all listening to me?
Weird, man. Weird.
There are no arrest records
Exactly.
from ancient Mecca 6,700 years ago talking about when he was arrested, what the charges were, where he was put in jail.
Right.
I don't have none of that. There are no records of no king that were left from that ancient time about him going to see Yakub and saying Assalamu alaikum, and he said wa alaikum salam, and him trying to find out how to settle this issue.
Right.
And deciding, look, Yakub telling him, look, give me some ships, let me get my followers and support us for 20 to 25 years. There's no record
Okay.
of a judicial disposition of the charges that Yakub faced, that the ultimate legal disposition of his case was, we got these ships, take your followers, we empty in the jails, get on your boats like Castro did them damn Cubans,
Yeah.
Marco Rubio's people,
Get them all out of here.
get up out of here.
Yeah.
I don't have no records from then that's what happened. I have no records of no nurses, ministers, doctors, and cremators on no island, a Greek island named Pilan. I wasn't with Yakub chilling with him for no 150 years.
Right.
While he was grafting people. I wasn't there. I wasn't there for the 450 years after he died, watching his followers follow his laws so completely
Right.
that after 200 years, the blacks were gone and it was browns. Another 200 years, the browns were gone and it was yellows. Another 200 years, Biff, Chip, Chuck, and goddamn Larry. I wasn't there for the whole 600-year period watching niggas become crackers. I wasn't there. I wasn't there to witness white people leave Pilan and go back to Mecca and start some he said, she said-ish, causing niggas to fight and kill one another.
Right.
I wasn't there to watch our people strip the white man almost butt naked. Nothing but an apron to cover his shame. Masons, Shriners, are you listening? Oh yeah, we having church, we ain't going nowhere. I wasn't there while our people mounted either camels or horses, camels I would imagine,
Right.
made the white man walk across the burning sands of Arabia, marching the white man 2,200 miles up into the caves and the hillsides of Europe. I wasn't there. to witness Muslim guards called cherubims in the Bible with swords, scimitars, that when the devils tried to cross the border between Europe and Asia back into Asia, chopped them crackers' heads off. I wasn't there. Y'all listening to me?
Good.
I wasn't there to witness over a period of 2,000 years the white man go savage, live in caves, talk black to me, grow hair all over his body, eat his food raw. Huh? I wasn't there. Leaving records for 2,000 years as this whole situation was taking place. I wasn't there to witness a half-original man named Moses leave Egypt, come up there and start teaching these crackers. But now, y'all listening to me.
Good.
The point that I'm making is the only proof I could offer is if I had records from those periods of time
Right.
from people who were there witnessing it, writing about it. I have no newspaper clippings. I have no books. I have no documentaries. I have no nothing. And what I'm saying to you, you fez head bastard, you don't have any proof that the black man evolved into a white man because he left Africa and walked to Europe. You weren't there. There are no records that survive those thousands of years recording the adaptation of blacks into whites. So you simply believe the theory of whites. I believe the theology of blacks.
Right.
Period. And this is why the Holy Quran says absolutely nothing about scholars, about scholarship, or about research. Tell me, my fez head nigga, when Muhammad began teaching the Arabs the verses of this Quran, he couldn't read. What research did Muhammad do to prove that what Allah revealed to him was true? What research did Muhammad do? Talk back to me. What scientific method did Prophet Muhammad use to determine that the Holy Quran was the truth? None. He just believed. Right or wrong?
Exactly.
What scientific method, what research did those who believed in Muhammad, what did they do in the way of scientific research, using the scientific method? What did they read? What did they study? What modern science did they use to determine that Muhammad was teaching the truth? None. They simply believed as Muhammad simply believed. And this Holy Quran doesn't say one word about scholars, about researchers, about scientists, none of that. It separates the entire human, I don't want to say the entire human race. It separates all of human beings into only 3 categories. There's not 4. There's not 5. There's just 3. Believers, disbelievers, hypocrites. That's it. There is no 4th category called researcher. There is no 5th category called scholar. This Quran is concerned with 3 things. No matter who you are, no matter what you are. Do you believe? Do you disbelieve? Are you a hypocrite? That's it. I don't give a damn whether you're a scholar and a researcher or not. If you don't believe, or if you're a hypocrite, you will be in the lowest depths of the fire, this Quran said. But if you believe, you'll be in a garden where in flow rivers. That's Quran. Based on what? Belief. Not based on research. Not based on scholarship. Not based on modern science. Based on belief. Let me read it to you. You say you accept the Holy Quran of Mecca. You goddamn Moors are liars. You don't accept no Holy Quran of Mecca, you lying nigga. No, you don't. Chapter 1, no. Chapter 2, very beginning. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. What does it begin with? In the name of Allah. What is Allah? Beneficent. Meaning, He provides like you wouldn't believe. Like He got you. Like he give you the hookup.
Right.
That's what beneficence is, translated into nigga. He got you.
Right.
Whatever you need. Whatever you want. Whatever you need. Right or wrong?
Right.
You know I can provide. Right or wrong? That's
Right.
beneficence. Okay. But He's also what? Merciful. What is revelation? Mercy. What does the Quran, and I'm not going to read it right now. I've been too intelligent thus far. I don't know who the hell is sticking with me.
Wow.
The Holy Quran, in the footnotes, Malala Quran. Beneficence is what God does for you right from the rip. You good. He got you.
Right.
Anything you want, anything you need, you got it. Girl, you know I can provide. Talk black to me. You good.
Good.
That's beneficent. I'm taking it straight from the Quran. And since I'm not reading it, you know I have read it, have studied it, and have a working understanding of it. Then the Holy Quran says that mercy is an aspect of beneficence, but the aspect of beneficence that mercy happens to be is when you good and Allah got you, like the Holy Quran says, look, take your place in the garden, eat from it a plenteous food, blah, 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 but go not near this tree. Are you with me? You good. That's the beneficence. You don't need nothing. Everything you want, you got. But when you F it up, when you flock it up, when you mess it up, He gives you beneficence again, meaning beneficence times beneficence, which means beneficence squared. But when you square it, you don't call it beneficence no more, you call it mercy. I done already gave you everything. You messed it up. Now I'm going to come and clean up your mess and give it back to you again. Are you listening to me? That's mercy. Because justice would be, once you mess up the beneficence, you just A-S-S space O-U-T. I owe you nothing. I gave you everything. You messed it up. Justice would be, all right, cool. But see, I'm coming at you again. I'm going to clean up the mess. I'm going to get you back right. That's mercy. Because I don't have to come and restore to you what I already gave you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Both are beneficence. One is beneficence, period. The other one is beneficence squared. Beneficence, period, is just beneficence, but beneficence times beneficence equaling beneficence squared is mercy. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Taharka wish he could teach like this. You niggas talking about my fussing, cussing, calling people niggas, and airing dirty laundry in public. Wish you could teach like this. You can't. So shut the hell up about me and let me handle it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All right. Let me read it to you. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. Every one of these chapters except one already starts with that. Well, what does it mean? Well, we starting with God. We ain't doing nothing until we deal with God. Before we say anything to you, we giving honor, praise, glory to God. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. The point that I'm trying to get to you is belief. The orientation of mind is belief. So when I get ready to talk to you, because my orientation of mind is not knowing a damn thing. I don't know jack. I ain't researched nothing. Ain't no scientific method about a damn thing. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. Are you listening to me? I just believe in God. Now that we established that, let's read. I, Allah, God talking, am the best knower. Allah is what?
Yes, Lord.
The best knower. Who has done more research than Allah?
Yes, Lord.
Whose method is more scientific than Allah? We're talking about the Lord of the world. We're talking about a God who has grown a planet. Planets are something grown or made from the beginning. Go on degree 1 to 14. Or for my Muslim niggas, Lost Found Muslim lesson number 1. Question number 9. The answer. Planets are something grown or made from the beginning. Here's a God who has grown in earth. Let me tell you how big this damn thing is. In order to walk around it, you got to travel 24,896 miles. That's pretty damn big around. Right or wrong? It's got 57,250,000 square miles of land. It's got 139,685,000 square miles of water. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
3 times as much water as there is land, but the water isn't overcoming the land. But that's not where I'm going. This damn ball that's not sitting on anything. Nothing is holding it up. You would think something would be needed to prop this thing up because it weighs 6 sextillion tons. You got 6 sextillion groups of 2,000 pounds. Would you want that on your chart? I would. Yeah, man. Y'all niggas in the gym, you fitness niggas. in my thinking that some shade was being thrown. When I first said I was going to kick Taharka's ASSS, you're going to make a statement about some damn bone density talking crazy on the internet. Y'all listening to me? Because see, when you in the gym lifting all them damn weights, you get to smelling your goddamn self, and you think your bone density and your muscle tone and your martial arts and that. My nigga, Eric ain't doing none of that. Zero of that. There will be none. I did box now, but I don't intend to box. I did wrestle in high school, but I don't intend to do none of that. I will only box or wrestle or practice the self-defense techniques Brother Lieutenant if I have to. If there's no other way out of a situation. That ain't plan A, nigga. That ain't plan A. You understand? So I don't give a damn what my bone density is. The only thing I'm considering is these two things right here. They work fine. I make a living with these. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Bone density, my foot, nigga. All right, let's go. This thing, y'all niggas in the gym, picking up weights and doing that. You bench pressing 350, whatever. What about 6 sextillion tons? Let me show you Allah. Allah got a big ball that weighs 6 sextillion tons, and he got that up. How's that for engineering? How's that for engineering? And it ain't just floating still. While it's being held up with nothing, the Holy Quran says he got it held up with no pillars, no nothing. It's also traveling around the sun at the speed of approximately 67,000 miles per hour. How do you propel something that heavy? How do you move it so fast that it's going 67,000 miles per hour? Y'all listening to me? Through space. The damn thing, while it's traveling 67,000 miles around the sun, is doing this at 1,037, spinning around at 1,037 and a third miles per hour. And while it's doing that, it's dipping. It's doing the bad nigga. Dipping back, dipping forward, dipping to the side. Talk black to me. What an engineering feat that is. The point that I'm making is, who has a method that is more scientific than God? Look at all the science here. Talk black to me. So I, Allah, am the best knower. Well, creation bears witness to that, doesn't it? Okay. This book, what book is it talking about? You damn researchers, you damn scientific method niggas. What book is the Quran talking about? It says this book. Why is the Quran saying this book? When chapter 2 was revealed, let's go to it. I got to go to the introduction. Y'all all right so far?
Yes, sir.
I know this is a long, awkward pause. Chapter 2 was revealed anywhere from the 13th through the 15th year of Muhammad. Meaning AH 1 through 2. Meaning between the first and second year after he left Mecca and went to Medina. That's when, no matter what verse in the Quran, chapter 2 you're talking about, it had to come within that period. Are you listening to me? Well, we know the Holy Quran was not put together in book form, quote unquote, until after Muhammad was dead and gone. Why does chapter 2 says this book? What book? Muhammad had scribes that would write down various, revelations. Meaning, as Muhammad received revelation, he committed it to memory. But then he would recite it to scribes, people who could read and write, and they would write it down. But you just it's piecemeal. He wouldn't receive a whole chapter at one time. He would receive a certain amount of verses. Then another revelation, a certain amount of verses. Another revelation, a certain amount of verses. The particular verses were not compiled into complete chapters until later. Are you with me? All right. But Muhammad did determine before he died the order that the revelation should be recited. But here the revelation is not complete yet. It's not a complete book yet. But Allah is saying this book. There is no doubt in it. After he establishes his method is the most scientific. He's the greatest researcher. He's the best knower. This book, there is no doubt in it, is a guide. There's no other book on the planet Earth that there's no doubt in it. So Finding Farad by John Morrow is not a book in which there's no doubt. The black Muslims, I don't know whether that's Carl Evans or what's the other guy? I don't know. None of these niggas who have written books about the Nation of Islam have written books about which there is no doubt. Are y'all listening to me? None of the textbooks in primary schools, middle schools, high schools, colleges, universities, not one is a book in which there is no doubt. And that's why scholars who write books, who do research, argue against other scholars and their books and their scholarship and their research. Because there's doubt in all their research, their scholarship, their books. But this book, ain't no doubt in it. And if you are more, you gotta go with that. Because you claim you with the Holy Quran of Mecca. This book, there is no doubt in it, is a guide to those who what? Keep their duty. what does it say? Who believe in the unseen. Wait a minute. What you mean you believe in the unseen? If you believe in the unseen you believe in has not been researched. The unseen that you believe in has not been proven by anybody's scholarship. Are you listening to me? There is no scientific method that has proven the unseen as being true. But the Quran is saying it is a guide to those who believe in the unseen. Meaning when you make a reel on Facebook of me saying, I'm not a scholar, I'm not a researcher, I'm a believer. All right, Fez head nigga. Verse 3, chapter 2. Who believe in the unseen, not the research, not the scientific method proved, not the historically recorded, believe in the unseen and keep up prayer and spend out of what we have given them. All right. And who what? Verse 4. Believe in that which has been revealed to thee. Who prove it? Who research it? Who use the scientific method to establish the truth of it? Oh, who believe in it? Who believe in that which has been revealed to thee, and that which was revealed before thee, and of the hereafter they are what? Sure. How you sure of the hereafter when it ain't here yet? It ain't after yet. There's no research of the existence of the hereafter. There's no scientific method that proves the reality of no hereafter. There are no historical records of the hereafter. But of the hereafter, the believer is sure. Ain't no evidence though. The Holy Quran of Mecca is asking people to believe something without a shred of evidence. But it's telling you why to believe it without a shred of evidence. Because Allah, who is telling of it, is the best knower. All right. Then, look, these fez-head bastards, these Afrocentric and Kemetic bastards, these mouthpieces for the damn cracker, they say we are off course, that we ain't on the right path because we believe in something that can't be proven. But the Quran in chapter 5 says these are on a right course. And it tells us why they're on a right course. These are on a right course from their Lord. Well, chapter 55, verse 27 says that the course that they are on from their Lord is talking about a person. They're on a right course from a person who is their Lord. Their Lord is a person who has guided them on a particular course. And that course is the belief in that which that person has taught, because they believe that person knows best. Are you with me? And these it is, the Quran says, that are successful. Then it starts talking about Moors, Afrocentrics, Kemetics, Hebrews, and the devil that all of them believe in instead of Allah. Because they all believe in the devil. Every damn one of them. Those who disbelieve, it being a light to them whether thou warn them or warn them not. All this good teaching I'm doing right now, and them niggas, first of all, won't even take the time to watch it. But if they did, all this good teaching, they would reject it. Because it makes no difference whether I teach it or don't teach it. They will not believe. That's why I said Tahaka is a dead man walking.
Okay.
All them niggas with Tahaka are dead man walking. The sisters are dead women walking. All you Kemetic, Hebrews, Afrocentrics, every one of you niggas that don't accept Master Farad, you a dead nigga walking. Talk black to me. Allah has sealed their hearts and their hearing, and there is a covering on their eyes, and for them is a grievous chastisement. Y'all listening to me? That's the disbelief. Now let's go to the hypocrite. And there are some people who say, we believe in Allah and the last day. And they're not believers. They're not believers, but they say they're believers. That's the hypocrite. They seek to deceive Allah and those who believe, and they deceive only themselves, and they perceive not. We talking about Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Oman, the recognized government of Yemen, not the Ansar Allah, but the Houthis, not the Houthis, but the other Yemenis, Egypt, the government of Lebanon. Y'all listening to me? I'm talking about the Gulf states, Bahrain, United Arab Emirates, the present government of Pakistan. There's a whole lot of Islamic countries where the leadership of those countries, they say they believe, but they don't. They seek to deceive Allah and they seek to deceive those of us who believe. But they deceive only themselves and they perceive not. Y'all listening to me? In their hearts is a disease. So Allah increased their disease. And for them, just like the disbeliever, for them is a painful chastisement because they lie. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And when it is said to them, make not mischief in the land, they say, we are but peacemakers. Right or wrong? Qatar. You peacemaking between Israel and the Palestinians. You say you but a peacemaker. Now surely they are the mischief makers, but they perceive not. So you got a genocide going on in Palestine because you got a bunch of Sunni Muslims who are anti-Shia, who are not part of the axis of resistance, but are part of an axis of assistance to the genocidal murderers of their own Muslim brothers in Palestine. And when it is said to them, believe as the people believe, they say, shall we believe as the fools believe? But surely they are the fools and they know not. And when they meet those who believe, they say we believe. But when they are alone with their devils, they say, surely we are with you. We were only mocking. When they're alone with their devils, they talk that Muslim talk among Muslims and then meet with Trump, meet with Netanyahu, meet with whoever of the axis of real evil, the goddamn white man. And they say, listen, we with you. So you meet with, if you're Saudi Arabia, you meet with Iran and you talk that talk. But then when America wants to attack Iran, you allow your bases, you allow your territory, your airspace to be used as a place to attack Iran. You make a deal with your Muslim brother in Iran and then turn around when you alone with your devils from America and Europe. You make a deal with them. The Omanis make a deal with the Iranians to jointly control the Strait of Hormuz. Because all of it is territorial water. None of it is international water. 12 miles from the shore of a nation is their territorial water. You can't go 12 miles from Iran and also go 12 miles from Oman and have any water left. Because the Strait of Hormuz is not 24 miles wide. It's less than 24 miles wide. So the 12 mile from your showroom makes all of the Strait of Hormuz territorial water. It's not international water, and nobody other than Oman or Iran has the right to travel through it. Nobody. So if Iran meets with Oman and says, look, we're going to control the strait. Nobody comes through except who we say so, and when they come through, they got to break us off something. Oman, when they're with those who believe, the Iranians, they say, we believe, cool, we got this deal. But when they are alone with their devils from America and Europe, they make a separate deal. We will let you come through our territorial water. You can pass through the southern portion of the strait. You don't have to deal with Iran. See what I'm saying? Hypocrites. One thing when you with the believers, a whole other thing when you with your devils. Then, when Iran says, no, we're not letting that go, and strike them ships trying to get through, then Oman allows one of the bases that America has, or someplace that America has on their territory, to be used to launch attacks against Iran. This is the state of Islam in the world right now. Muslims are goddamn idiots. Nation of Islam and non-nation of Islam. The state of Islam is those in Islam are 99.9% goddamn idiots. And that's why Muslims suffer what we suffer. Are y'all listening to me? They say we believe, and when they're alone with their devils, they say, surely we are with you. We were only mocking. Allah will pay them back their mockery, and he leaves them. He don't even F with them. He don't rock with them. He leaves them alone in their inordinacy, blindly wandering home. They don't have no guidance. These are they who buy error for guidance. They don't even get the error free. They buy it. They pay for error to be used as guidance. Stupid. So their bargain brings no gain nor are they guided. Their parable is as the parable of one who kindles a fire, but when it illumines all around him, Allah takes away their light. And leaves them in darkness. They can't see. Deaf, dumb, and blind. So they return not. Or like abundant what? Rain. From the cloud in which is darkness and thunder and lightning. They put their fingers into their ears because of the thunder peal for fear of death. Remember how rain and thunder and lightning is likened to Revelation? We tell niggas, you got to stop smoking. You got to stop drinking. You got to stop having sex if you ain't married. You got to get married to have your sex. You got to stop eating pork. Talk back to me. You got to stop going to the club with your bottle full of bug. You know, you can't have what mama need if she into getting rubbed. None of that. You got to be into making love. You can't be into having sex. Talk back to me. You gotta be righteous. You tell niggas all these things, you know what I'm saying, that the nation be telling niggas, shave your face, cut your hair, live right, do right, let's do this thing. And what do? You tell them, look, we got to be in the Nation of Islam. We got to be registered members because Allah is going to judge. And when he judges, you know, we got to separate from the white man so that we don't get destroyed with the white man. See, that's the warning, the thunder. Warning of what? The lightning, which is what? The judgment. The destruction with the white man. So what do? The same thing they do when it's physical rain and thunder and lightning. They scared of it. They see you coming with the Muhammad speech. They see you coming with the Salam newspaper. They see you coming with the final call. They see you coming. They get scared. They don't, Right or wrong? Talk back to me. Same. Whether it's spiritual rain or physical rain. Spiritual thunder or physical thunder. Spiritual lightning or physical lightning. It's the same reaction. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And Allah encompasses the disbelievers. The lightning almost takes away their sight. Whenever it shines on them, they walk in it, and when it becomes dark to them, they stand still. And if Allah had pleased, he would have taken away their hearing and their sight. Surely Allah is possessor of power over all things. The lightning almost taking away their sight. When it illumines, they walk a bit and then stand still when it's gone. That means when they can see the truth of something we saying, that okay. But then they stand still. They don't know what to do. They'll take some of what we say and leave the rest alone. Talking about they eating the meat and spitting out the bones. Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I had no intention of this lecture being as theological and intelligent as it is. I had no intention, but it is what it is. Take it or leave it. I don't know what the hell I'm going to say when I come up here. I just start talking and let it go where it goes. But we're bringing the truth. I've been teaching straight from the Quran. I've been explaining to you what it means. And I haven't been explaining it to you mostly from what the messenger said, but what spook worshiping people like you say it means. Talk back to me. I've given you some of the guidance from the message to the black man. But I've been bringing you the truth straight from the Holy Quran of Mecca. I'm talking specifically to Moors when I say it like that. Because that's what they call it. I'm coming to you straight from the Quran, from the best Noah. The book that the best Noah said, the great God Allah, that you give all honor, glory, and praise to. I've been giving it to you straight from the great God Allah, from the book of Allah, in which there is no doubt. And I've been exposing your lies that you didn't get from Allah. You didn't get them from Noble Drew Ali either, nigga. You got them from the white man. But you give us the lies of the white man in the name of Noble Drew Ali. You are teaching things in his name that he didn't teach. You are making attacks against the nation of Islam from things he didn't say. Noble Drew Ali never attacked the nation of Islam. Noble Drew Ali never attacked Master Farad Muhammad. Noble Drew Ali never attacked Messenger Elijah Muhammad. Talk back to me. Now for you smart feds head niggas that's saying, yeah, well, Farad Elijah never attacked Noble Drew Ali, but you attacking him. No, I'm not. The white man is attacking. I'm just presenting the attacks of the white man. I didn't say I believe them. I just present them. That's it. And the reason I present them, even though I don't necessarily believe them, I swear to God I don't, but the reason I present them is to show you that just like you present lies of the white man about Farad and Elijah, the same white man lies about Noble Drew Ali also. How come it's the truth when they're talking about my leadership, but it's a lie when it's talking about your leadership? Stop playing. You can't have it both ways. By showing you the white man talking about Noble Drew Ali, I am showing you that just like you use the white man against us, we can use the white man against you. Same white man talking against us is the white man talking against you. Nigga, what's up? What it do? Y'all all right? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Y'all running around with your fez on your head talking about Elijah Muhammad was a pedophile. But the same white man done wrote a book called The Princess and the Prophet. The same white man said your man was married to a 12-year-old girl. The same white man says your man was accused of child rape and murder. Talk back to me. Is it true? You say, no, it's not true. Okay, well, how come it's true when you say it against us from the same white man that you got it from? You don't get to have it both ways. Y'all all right? What's another lie? You say, now we come from the Bible. We believe in the truth of the Bible. It's a documented source. You don't want to respect it? You talking about scholarship and science and research? Niggas, shut the hell up. You don't want to accept the Bible as a documented source, a reliable primary source of information? That's your damn business. But one of the principles of Islam is to believe in divine revelation and the hereafter. The Bible is divine revelation. The Holy Quran is divine revelation. We believe in the divine revelation of the Bible, but we believe that divine revelation has been tampered with and must be reinterpreted so mankind won't fall victim or be snared by the falsehood that's added to it. You with me so far? All right. Now we got a Bible that says there's a man. He's God in the Bible. He comes at the end of this present world. He's going to measure the earth and the heavens or whatever. I know I'm not saying it exactly as the scripture said, but he's going to measure. And he's going to determine the measurements, right or wrong. We say that prophecy was fulfilled in the coming of Master Farad Muhammad, who gives us actual facts. How many actual facts, Brother Gerardettes? 20. 20 actual facts, right? Here come these fez head niggas. Coming from John Morrow, his punk nigga Bilal Muhammad. Y'all listening to me? Finding Farad. Talking about Master Farad in 1928 went to the Library of Congress and read the almanac. And he copied and pasted the actual facts and gave it to us as supreme wisdom. So this jackass nigga with his fez and his tassel and his 6th grade reading level behind, nigga probably ain't even got a high school diploma, probably got a GED, might have graduated high school. You understand what I'm saying? Typical ghetto hood rat nigga from the joint. Talking about he's a researcher. No, Dr. Wesley Muhammad is a researcher. Dr. Wesley Muhammad is a scholar. Y'all all right? I'm not saying that to like build Wesley up. Wesley has demonstrated a decent amount of respect for Minister Eric, and I would like to demonstrate a decent respect for Brother Wesley, Dr. Wesley. I read his book, Black Arabian, the African Origin of Islam. I read it, and I am impressed with most, but not all, most of the scholarship. I've read his bibliography. I've read his notes to everything he's saying in the book. This man has done his homework. That, to me, is a scholar. He has gone to school. He has earned degrees. He has proven he has the academic discipline to deserve that PhD. That's a scholar. And he's published. Are you listening to me? His dissertation, his doctoral dissertation, his knowledge, he's a published scholar. Are y'all listening to me? Okay, I'm not accepting no ghetto hood rat Google scholars as no goddamn researchers and scholars. Y'all niggas, listen, if you so smart, get your diploma. F your GED, nigga, middle fingers. I don't want to hear about your GED. I don't want to hear about your high school diploma. I don't want to hear about no certificates in carpentry and all of this. Nigga, what the hell you got a degree in? What academic institution of higher learning? Damn lower learning, nigga. What about higher learning? What institution of higher learning has put its stamp on you and approved you as a student of anything? Not one. So shut up. You just a dumb nigga with a smartphone. Y'all all right? So am I. I'm a dumb nigga with a smartphone. But I don't claim to be no scholar. I don't claim to be no researcher. You claim to be a researcher, but you're not. You just a dumb nigga with a smartphone. Your phone is smart. You stupid. You don't have no bachelor's degree. You don't have no associate's degree. You don't have no master's degree. You don't have no PhD. You don't have no ED. You don't have no MD. You don't have nothing but a smartphone. And you probably ain't paid the bill. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm almost finished. So don't hand me this garbage. You say, he copied and pasted y'all's supreme wisdom. Wait a minute. The actual facts is not the supreme wisdom. It's part of it. What do you mean he copied and pasted y'all's supreme wisdom? Even if that was true, that's only the actual facts. What about instructions to the laborers? What about the problem book? What about student enrollment? What about lesson number 1? What about English lesson C1? What about lesson number 2? You take one out of all of that, call it the supreme wisdom, and say he copied it and pasted it from the white man. Are y'all listening to me? And then you say to me, you do a whole damn show on it. I didn't watch it because I'm not watching this nigga. He's so stupid, I swear to you, I'm not saying that for no slick talking effect that I'm trying to. I promise you, in the name of Master Farad Muhammad, I tried to sit still, watch this nigga. He's so stupid, I can't wrap my mind around what he's saying. So I click off and say, to hell with it. I'm not watching this guy. And you have to be a certain amount of stupid in order for you to be able to watch. I mean that. I don't care if you're offended. You gotta be a certain amount of stupid to be able to sit still and watch Taharka for an hour, 2 hours, whatever. How do you do it? Your intelligence will stop you from being able to do it. Because he makes no sense. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Either that or you are an extremely patient individual. I don't have the patience. If you can sit there and know this nigga talking straight out of his ASSS and keep sitting there and smelling what he's saying, you taking one for the team, I appreciate you. Fist bump, dap, all that. I can't do it. But he does a whole show talking about he's exposing the Nation of Islam. And the whole show, from what I gathered, by the way he promoted it, was about he now is proving that Master Farad Muhammad got his supreme wisdom, so-called, from the white man. Now here's the problem. Here's the lie. I'm going to bring the truth, but here's the lie. Whenever they say that, they never take that almanac and produce 20 facts from it that match the 20 actual facts Master Farad Muhammad gave us. They'll say, see this? The almanac said this, but when you count, it might be 8 of them, it might be 9, it might be 10, it might be 12 or 13 of them. But even if it's 13 of them, where the other 7? How the hell do you prove that Master Farad Muhammad got 20 figures from an almanac that only has, let's just say, 13? Where the others? Where did he get the other 7? Now, once we establish that there are a number of those actual facts that could not have come from that almanac, that means they came from someplace else other than the almanac, which then proves that the ones you claim came from the almanac could easily have come from the source that the ones that didn't come from the almanac came from. All we have to do is establish one actual fact out of the whole 20 that's not in that almanac. Wherever that actual fact came from, nigga, that's where the other 19 came from too. Now, if you choose to believe, no, that's not true, he got this number from the almanac, well, you have no proof of that. We have proof that he has a source that he got some of them facts from that ain't the almanac, which means he could have, it is definitely provable, it is definitely acceptable, it is definitely possible all 20 came from one source. If he didn't need the almanac to get these actual facts, why the hell did he need the almanac to get these? Don't tell me what I just said doesn't make sense. Remember earlier I said there's two things you can whoop anybody with. I only mentioned one. Where did the white man come from? How did he get here? I forgot to mention the other one. How to eat to live. Finding Farad ain't explained how to eat to live yet. Ain't no almanac explained how to eat to live yet. Ain't no goddamn Moorish Science Temple, no David Ford L, and no Elijah Poole Bay. Ain't none of that explained how to eat. Nobody who attacks the Nation of Islam has ever come up with a plausible source other than divine for how to eat to live. Now give me your scientific method, nigga. Give me your historical research. Give me how to eat to live from any other source. Come on. Come on. You ain't got no source. And the white man's modern science has now caught up to how to eat to live. Because now they're teaching intermittent fasting. No crackers was teaching this before recently. But Farad was teaching this in the 30s. Talk black to me. Don't tell me nothing. Listen, there was no such thing as health food in the 1930s. There was no such store as Whole Foods in the 1930s. In the 1930s, everybody was eating white bread. In the 1930s, everybody was eating white biscuits. Biscuits made with white flour. In the 1930s, everybody was eating the things that How to Eat to Live says don't eat. And then the white man's society started catching up. Now you started seeing health food stores. You started seeing wheat bread on the shelves. Talk black to me. Huh? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad was teaching us from Master Farad Muhammad how to decaffeinate coffee with eggshells. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
Nobody, Brother Gerard X, has come up with a source for how to eat to live that Master Farad Muhammad copied from and then pasted to Elijah Muhammad to teach us. And nobody looks as good as us. Nobody. Noble Drew Ali ain't never had niggas look good as the FOI. Ever. Noble Drew Ali ain't never had no sisters look good as the MGT. Never. Talk black to me. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
We had scales in the temples. You couldn't weigh other than yourself. Hello? So that's what you whoop them with. That's what, okay, where did How to Eat to Live come from? Since you say you gave birth to the Nation of Islam, okay, where in your teaching, your bylaws, your Quran, your whatever, where is How to Eat to Live in Noble Drew Ali's teaching? In the teachings, is it in your adab chamber? Good thing you weren't drinking nothing. Where is it? You can't claim a source for how to eat to live. Therefore, whatever the source is for how to eat to live, that's the same source for the actual facts. That's the same source for the student enrolling. That's the same source for English lesson C1. That's the same source for lesson 1. That's the same source for lesson 2. That's the same source for the problem book. That's the same source for the solar facts. That's the same source for everything. Once we establish a source that you can't establish an alternate source, then that's the source for everything. And you can't prove it's not. Talk black to me. Now, I know what I'm saying makes sense. But see, the Holy Quran, that makes more sense than anything else, says it's alike to them. The people I'm making sense to right now, it's alike to them whether I make sense to them or not. They will not believe. Because in their hearts is a disease. Because Allah has sealed their heart. Because Allah has sealed their hearing. Because Allah has covered their eyes. And for them is a grievous chastisement. Are y'all listening to me? Have we brought the truth? Have we exposed the lies? All black to me. You say Master Farad Muhammad is half God, half devil, Satan. What you mean half devil? What are you talking about? We didn't tell you he was half devil. We told you he was half original. We didn't tell you he was half devil. There's no such thing as half devil. There is such thing as half original. There's no such thing as half dominant, half recessive. Because black is what? Dominant. How can you be half dominant and half recessive? In order for you to be half recessive, the other half can't be dominant. Dominant means dominate. Dominant. Meaning whatever dominant is, there's something else other than it, but it is dominated by dominant. So you can't be half God, half devil. Because God is dominant. Devil is recessive. So God dominates devil. Until God eliminates devil. Devil is not even forever. But while there is devil, along with God, God is dominant over devil. Make sense? So on the day of judgment, the dominant God will stop dominating devil and eliminate devil. Are you listening to me? Did I just bring the truth, brother? Did I expose the lie? You can't be half God, half devil. You can't be half black, half white. Are you listening to me? When you say half original, you're only using the term half to describe the noun original. Somebody who's half original is original. But they're half original. Meaning they're part non-original, but the original is dominant over the non-original part. So it's still original. You're just describing that there is other than original mixed with the original that is dominated by the original. Are you listening to me? You know what the white man calls a man or woman that's half black, half white? Nigger. The white man said, if you got one drop of black blood, you a nigger. Talk black to me. Hello? The white man is against amalgamation. The white man is against intermarriage. Not so much now, but I'm saying, back in the day. He didn't want no blacks and whites mixing. Because the presence of black mixed into white makes the white undesirable, makes the white nigger. Because black is dominant. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you got the Aryan race cracker, meaning pure white with nothing non-white mixed with white. Because the white man considers anything not white that's mixed with white nigger. Once you mix it with white, the white becomes nigger. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So what you mean half God, half devil? The messenger said Master Farad Muhammad's father cleaned his mother up and made her fit to have Master Farad Muhammad. Those of us who are black men and got white women and children by those white women, we ain't cleaned them crackers up. They're not fit to have the children that we have produced through them. Now, what did he do with Master Farad Muhammad's mother to clean her up? To make her fit to have him? Nobody knows. And I'll be damned if I'm going to stand up here and try to teach it, and anybody who has ever taught it is out their damn mind. You pulled that mess out your ass. The messenger didn't tell us. Talk black to me. So don't you go making up no damn teaching. The point I'm making is a woman who is taken by a God, cleaned up by that God, and made fit to have the child of that God, does not make that child half devil. That's number one. Number two, even if she wasn't cleaned up and made fit, you cannot be half devil, because God is dominant, not devil. Once you put God with devil, God dominates over devil. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, I wouldn't feel right if I didn't do this. And I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I do stuff that I probably shouldn't. See this? This is that damn Circle 7 Quran. Crazy as hell. Let me end my long lecture with some verses from the Circle 7 Quran. Now I read you some good stuff from the real Quran, didn't I? Okay, let's go to the Circle 7. Let's go to page 3. Know thyself and thy Father God Allah. The genealogy of Jesus. The what of Jesus? With 18 years of the events, life, works, and teachings in India, Europe, and Africa. Is that the truth or a goddamn lie? Jesus never taught in India. Jesus never taught in Europe. Jesus never taught in Africa. He did every bit of his teaching in Palestine. That's a fact. There is no evidence of his having taught in India. There is no evidence of his having taught in Europe. There is no evidence of his having taught in Africa. None, zero, zilch, nada. All right. These events occurred before he was 30 years of age. Okay, so that means the oldest before 30 that you could be is 29. What's 29 minus 18? 11. So between the age of 11 and 29, Jesus was teaching in India, Europe, and Africa. Now I'm asking you if you still watching. That don't sound stupid to you? An 11-year-old kid is either in India, Africa, or Europe teaching. You're stupid. You're an idiot. Okay. These secret lessons. What you mean secret lessons? Hold up now. See, that's that adept chamber. These secret lessons, that's that Freemasonry. These secret lessons. Now they're saying that there are secret lessons that Jesus taught. When did Allah ever claim that Jesus was taught anything secret? God does not teach anything secret to his prophets. Whatever he teaches his prophets is for the public. None of it's secret. All right. These secret lessons are for all of those who love Jesus and desire to know about his life, works, and teachings. Well, if it's a secret, who got the secret? Where did Noble Drew Ali get this secret from? Talk black to me. He didn't get it from Allah. Because we can find the so-called secrets in the Aquarian Gospel. We can find the so-called secret in Unto Thee I Grant. So the white man got the secret first. Noble Drew Ali got the secret from the white man. Then you niggas come with some made-up ish that the white man got it from some Akashic records or what. I don't know what the hell you crazy niggas is talking about. All I know is Allah did not reveal these secrets to Noble Drew Ali. Because the white man had it before Noble Drew Ali. And then Noble Drew Ali got it from the white man and put it in this book and called it Quran. Y'all niggas crazy. Dear readers, do not falsely use these lessons. They are for good, peace, and happiness for all those that love Jesus. Dear mothers, teach these lessons to your little ones that they may learn to love instead of hate. Dear fathers, by these lessons you can set your house in order and your children will learn to love instead of to hate. The lessons of this pamphlet are not for sale, but for the sake of humanity. As I am a prophet and the servant is worthy of his hire, you can receive this pamphlet at expenses. The reason these lessons have not been known is because the Muslims of India, Egypt, and Palestine had these secrets. Did you hear what I just said, Brother Gerardo? The Muslims of India, Egypt, and Palestine had these secrets. Now, they're not in the Quran. They're secrets. And And the Muslims there, he calls them Muslims, they had the secrets. Okay. And kept them back from the outside world. And when the time appointed by Allah, they loosened the keys and freed these secrets. Who freed the secrets? The Muslims of India, Egypt, and Palestine. Well, then they the prophet. How the hell is Noble Drew Ali the prophet? If the secrets were revealed by Muslims in India, Egypt, and Palestine, where does Noble Drew Ali come in? How the hell is he a prophet? What did he get from God that Palestinian, Egyptian, and Indian Muslims didn't already have and didn't already teach? See how stupid this is? Freed these secrets, and for the first time in ages have these secrets been delivered in the hands of the Muslims of America. All authority and rights of publishing of this pamphlet of 1927 by the Prophet Noble Drew Ali. Y'all listening to me? Okay, have I brought the truth? Have I exposed the lie? Okay. Chapter 6. Life and works of Jesus in India. Among the Muslims. What the hell Muslims were in India during the time of Jesus? Are you serious? What Muslims were in India 2,000 years ago? I have studied the history of India. I'm not lying. I have read books and studied Indian history from books, not Google, books. I went to the library. Google didn't even exist back then. I went to the library, brother, and I checked out books about Indian history and read them. I've studied Indian history. Ain't no damn Muslims been in India for no 2,000 years. Okay. The royal prince of India, Ravana. I'm telling you, these niggas are some retards. In the south, was met at the Jewish feast. Okay. Ravana was a man of wealth, and he was just, and with a band of Brahmic priests sought wisdom in the west. So he left India and came to the west, and he was at some Jewish feast. Okay. When Jesus stood among the Jewish priests and read and spoke, Ravana heard and was amazed. And when he asked who Jesus was, from whence he came, and what he was, Chief Hillel said, "We call this the day star from on high. For he has come to bring to men a light, the light of life, to lighten up the way of men and redeem his people of Israel." Do you hear the stupid alert yet? Because I hear it, and it's hurting my damn ears. And Hillel told Ravana all about the child, about the prophecies concerning him, about the wonders of the light when he was born, about the visit of the Magian priests, about the way in which he was protected from the wrath of evil men, about his flight to Egypt land, and how he then was serving with his father as a carpenter in Nazareth. Ravana was entranced and asked to know the way to Nazareth, that he might go and honor such a one as Son of Allah. But the Holy Quran of Mecca says the heavens may be almost be rent, and all the other kinds ascribed to Allah. Here we got a son of Allah in this Quran, but in this Quran the idea of a son of Allah is totally pissed on. All right. And with his gorgeous train, he journeyed and came to Nazareth of Galilee. He found the object of his search engaged in building dwellings for the sons of men. And when he first saw Jesus, what do you mean when he first saw Jesus? I thought he was at a Jewish feast in the upper verses and Jesus was teaching. What? He had his hand over his eyes and could only hear Jesus? How did you see Jesus? Jesus stood among the Jewish priests and read and spoke. Rabbana heard and was amazed. He was at the feast. Jesus was speaking. He heard Jesus speaking. And he was amazed. Was he so back in the crowd he couldn't see Jesus? You go down a little bit. When he first saw Jesus, he was climbing up a 12-step ladder. No, come on, Noble Drew Ali. Come on, Cracker Levi Dowling. When he first saw Jesus, it was a feast and he was reading and teaching. Now he first seen Jesus again. I'm telling you, this is garbage. And I'm proving to you, this is garbage. He climbing up a 12-step ladder. Okay. And he carried in his hands a compass, square, and axe. Compass and square? Mason. Rabbana said, all hail, most favored son of heaven. And at the end, Rabbana made a feast for all the people of the town, and Jesus and his parents were the honored guests. For certain days, Rabbana was a guest in Joseph's home on Marmion Way. Now they done got a street in damn Lord. Okay. They know what street Joseph was living on. Okay. Lord have mercy. He sought to learn the secret of the wisdom of the Son, but it was all too great for him. And then he asked that he might be the patron of the child, meaning, let me break you off something. Let me maintain you. The patron of the child might take him to the east. He wanna scoop Jesus up and take him to India. Take him to the east. To the east, my brother, to the east. Take him to the east where he could learn the wisdom of the Brahmins. Where Jesus could learn the wisdom of the Indians, the Brahmins. And Jesus longed to go. He wanted to escape, that he might learn. And after many days, his parents gave consent. Now, let me prove to you this is a goddamn lie. Jesus is in the Bible saying that he only speaks what his Father in heaven has given to him to speak. This Circle 7 Quran says Jesus lying, because it was stuff he learned from some pagans in damn India. Polytheists in India, Jesus went and learned from. Jesus in the Bible said he only learned from God. Now who lied? Did I just bring the truth?
Yes, sir.
Where did I bring it from? The Bible.
Yes, sir.
Did I expose a lie?
Yes, sir.
Where did I expose it from? The Circle 7 Quran. All right.
Go ahead.
And Jesus longed to go that he might learn, and after many days his parents gave consent. So Joseph and Mary said it's cool for Jesus to go to damn India. Then with proud heart, Ravana with his train began the journey toward the rising sun. And after many days they crossed the sand and reached the provinces of Orissa and the palace of the prince. The Brahmin priests were glad to welcome home the prince. With favor they received the Jewish boy. And Jesus was accepted as a pupil. You hear me? Jesus was accepted as a pupil in the temple of Jagannath. And here he learned the Vedas and the Monic law. The Vedas? The Monic law? Okay. The Brahmic masters wondered at the clear conceptions of the child and often were amazed when he explained to them the meaning of the law. That's chapter 6. Did I bring the truth of Jesus from the Bible?
Yes, sir.
Did I bring the truth of Jesus from the Quran? Did I just expose a damn lie from the Circle 7 garbage called Quran? Yes. Listen, I would much rather have done a better job of making what I have said cohesive. And I could if I just taught for another hour. But I'm not going to teach for another hour. My subject has been bringing the truth and exposing the lies. The truth is from the Holy Quran, the Bible, and the message. Not just the book called Message, but the message of Master Farad through the most honorable Elijah Muhammad to the black man in America, and with these messages, that of the Quran, that of the Bible, and that of Master Farad Muhammad through his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, we have exposed not all, but have exposed the lies of the white man that are repeated by the Moorish Science Temple of America. And we will continue to do so in future lectures. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Can I get a alhamdulillah?
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.